तो उनको ही ये फॉर्म भरना है। अदरवाइज जो भी टेक्निकल इशू है, फॉर्म फिलअप नहीं कर सके या रजिस्ट्रेशन फॉर्म में उनका नाम इंक्लूड नहीं है, उनके लिए ही है सर। सिंगल
मेरा है
रजिस्ट्रेशन,
सर, प्रॉपर रजिस्ट्रेशन हो गया है, तो इट इज नॉट नेसेसरी फॉर अस,
it
राइट?
is not necessary for the you, but
ओके
some faculty are here to register the faculties, your friends also, uh, uh, your means this email ID. So now I am sending the message for the please fill the register properly, registration
ओके
form.
ओके
Some
सर,
30
ओके सर,
means total 30 participations है जिन्होंने फॉर्म भर दिया सर।
ओके ओके सर, अंडरस्टूड अंडरस्टूड, थैंक यू सो मच सर, थैंक
वेलकम
यू।
सर।
Anmol sir,
हाँ यस सर।
any list about registration?
Sir, I'm sending today's evening, sir.
Okay, sir.
Total participation is 455,
Okay, sir.
but now in our group, 468 something.
Okay, sir. And thank you very much tomorrow, sir.
Okay, sir.
Sir, what is the message that you have dropped? That the name is not clear.
Mention ना मैम, properly mention. 10 days देखो लिंक भेजा है, री रजिस्ट्रेशन गूगल फॉर्म लिंक। Good afternoon, participant 10-day capacity building program has been notified. सारी डिटेल्स भेजी है ग्रुप पे। Today evening, I am sending all the assignment in our Google Forms, means our FDP group. Those are uncompleted assignment first one, assignment second, yeah, assignment fifth, yeah, assignment seven. Please fill the all assignment clearly.
Recording. Recording. इसको विचार करो, स्क्रीनों को विचार करो, तो आपको क्या रहा है, आप उनको क्या रहे हो, इसको बुलाओ। मेरा लेक्चर है अभी, मैं 4 बजे तक में पीछे है, 4:30 को मैं देता। ओके, हेलो।
Hello, sir. Just 1 minute, session will be.
Okay. Yes, yes, no.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of Professor Ramkrishna More, Arts, Commerce and Science College Autonomous, it is my great pleasure to extend warm welcome to each one of you join for the 10 days National Online Capacity Building Program on Research Methodology, the Magic of Statistics. Once again, warm welcome to Dr. Arvind Biradar, sir. Please start our session and guidance our participations. So today's your topic is factor analysis. Now I hand over the session for Dr. Arvind Biradar, sir.
Good afternoon to everyone. Today I am going to cover the factor analysis. In my previous sessions, previous sessions, I covered related to statistic, descriptive statistic, as well as inferential statistic. So nowadays, the use of statistic is more in all field, in a different form. Are you agree this point? Agree or no? People are using statistic without knowing the statistic. Okay. This new concept of statistics in the form of business analytics, data science. The names are different. Business analytics, data science. So all these two subjects are developed based on statistics. But they never used statistics name. If you're going on study the business analytics, almost all 90% concepts are based on statistics. But name is business analytics. If you want to complete the 9 months courses, business analytics, they're charging like 1 to 1.5 lakh rupees. Job guaranteed. The today's market, business analytics is booming. All these things are based on statistics. What is the reason behind it? Anybody? Because data. Yes. Nowadays, to collect the data is not a big problem. N number of ways one can collect data. Now, the huge data, how you want to reduce? That is data reduction technique. Data reduction technique. So what is the meaning of the data reduction? Sorry. So data reductions. In current situations, social media, I'm taking a simple example of social media. In social media, everyone is interested in Facebook, Instagram, thereafter TikTok, Telegram. One or other way, people are connected. Through these social media, one can collect the huge data. Okay. So, is it necessary to use the entire data? I want to reduce this huge data into some factors. Say, for example, the factor number 1. Just I want only my friends' information. Other factor is I want only family. Other factor is only entertainment. So in what way I want to reduce all these things? In another examples, so in other example is a student, the teacher and student. Students are studying 5 to 6 subjects in a year. All are not good in all the subjects. Just we want to collect the data. We want to analyze that. What are the important factors are affecting the scoring? Someone is a good for mathematics. Someone is a good for social studies. Someone is a good for communication, languages. So in factor analysis, we want to collect it whole and make it a factor which are similar to characters. It is a procedure. Because of SPSS, so these things becomes very, very easy. But earlier, it is very difficult to analysis. So there are various methods are there. Sorry. Please, I didn't get a time to see that all these things. My screen is visible. My screen is visible, sir. So I wanted to share the yesterday's PPT also.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So what are the methods are there? There are 8 to 9 methods are there. Out of that, I think only these important things. Out of that, the principal components. Second one is the principal axis factoring, alpha factoring, image factoring. So depends upon the data, you can apply the methods. In SPSS, there are 4 plus the 3 are there. That is unweighted least square, generalized least square, maximum likelihood. These are the methods. Out of that, the most important, most frequently used method is principal axis factoring. In this case, there are some assumptions are there before applying this. What are the assumptions? As you know that sample size, a minimum of 5 subjects per variable is required for factor analysis. A sample of 100 subjects is acceptable, but sample size of more than 200 are preferable. So huge data is important. Next one is comes normality. Here, if the variables are normally distributed, the solution is improved. If there is no normalities, the system is reducing those parameters. Linearity. If linearity is not present, solution may be dishonored. So these are the assumptions are there. Outlier among cases. Factor analysis is sensitive to outlying case. These cases need to be identified and either removed from the data set or brought into the distribution by transformation of recode options. Multicollinearity means it can be identified if any of the squared multiple correlation are near or equal to 1. That means the inclusion of the appendant variables need to be reconsidered. I'm taking one example so you can understand all these things. Factorability of the correlation matrix. So it contains some methods. I will show that. AMO method is there. AMO means Kaiser, Mayer, Olkin. Bartlett test is there. These are the scientist names. I'm showing all these things. So see that I'm using in my example is the principal excess factor. So what is my example? A study was conducted to determine the factor responsible for measuring the satisfaction level among consumers of aerated drinks. A survey was conducted with a sample size of 100 consumers of soft drinks from different age and income groups. The respondents were mix of males and females. The following questions are asked in the survey with 5-point scales. 5-point scales. So already I shared the data with you. So it is related to the soft drinks. Aerated soft drinks are refreshing. First question. Soft drinks are bad for health. Soft drinks are very convenient to serve. Soft drinks should be avoided with age. Soft drinks are very tasty. Soft drinks are not good for children. Soft drinks should be consumed occasionally. Soft drinks should not be taken in a large quantity. Soft drinks are not as good as energy drinks. Soft drinks are better than fruit juice. So the question is, would you recommend aerated drinks to the others? Now, this is the procedure is there. Okay. So I'm going to explain one by one. All of you got this one? This data. What to do? All of you received this data, factor analysis. Hello? Received it or no? I'm audible or no? Audible?
Yes, sir.
Audible, sir. Audible, sir.
So, are you received my factor analysis database? Amul sir,
Yes, sir. Yes.
you received it, no? So
Yeah,
please
received.
download. Please download that. Download in sense you can. I told the last time procedure for transferring. Sorry. This is my database. This is a variable. How to import? Go to import data. Go to this Excel. Okay. So here is a problem. Here is a one file is there. Factor analysis. Got it? We click on that. Yes. All of you done it?
Sir, we received a Word document, not Excel sheet.
Are you sure? Just a 1 minute. 1 minute. Got it? Got it, sir? I hope everyone got it. Excel sheet. Yes or no?
No, sir.
No?
Sir, wait 5 minutes. I will be
Yeah,
transferred.
okay. Yes, yes. Yes. In a Word file, there are 10 questions are there. Okay. 10 questions are there. So out of 10 questions, I want to reduce that one. Only the important factors I want to consider it. So how to delete the factors? So this is a very difficult subject. Is the factor analysis not so easy. So usually in psychology, psychometrics, in those areas one can use it, because here is lot of uncertainties there. Liking and dislikings are differ from person to persons. So sometimes you have to use our own experience for deleting the variables. Okay. But I'm going to demonstrate SPSS software how to reduce the variables and make into meaningful factors. So if you received, so I move to the Excel. Okay. So up to this point is okay. Okay, received, no problems. Now, so file import data and Excel. Okay, so you are getting this location. So my is here factor analysis already downloaded once. The for your purpose, I am going to download one more times. Okay, open. So like this. If we go to this x1, x2, this one, and this is there, and for these two are little bit problem is there. What I'm going to do? So first of all, I want to delete this, and these two rows also I want to delete it. Okay. Now, for 1 and 2, these are serial number is there. I don't want to put anything. If we come to variable view, here is like this. Okay. So what I'm going to do it, take into consideration of these two. I'm not going to define anything or keep as it is V2 and V3, and thereafter V4, X1, X2, X3, so on, X10, and X is the one more is that. So V2 and V3, I'm going to put it some number X naught, and this also X double naught. Here is okay. Here is X1, X2. All of you doing myself along with me? Hello?
Sir, can you repeat?
So here is just these are the dummies there. I don't want to put any values. If you go through this, just 1 minute. This. So I want to take x1, x2, x3, x4. Okay. So in this case, I define dummy. Dummy in the sense what? X0, x0, and x double naught. So later on, start from x1, x2, x3, x4. Then this is x5, and this is x6, x7, x8, x9, x10, x. Is it clear? Is it clear or no?
Yes, sir.
So I want to change type is numeric, all these things. Okay. So please change it one by one. I'm going to change it. So I want to see your screen because it needs a lot of patience as well as a practice. I'm doing along with you. So there are so many simple techniques are there. I don't want to adopt all these things in front of you. In simple way, I'm doing all these things. The ones you practice by this, there are some shortcut keys up there. Up to this point is over, everyone? Is it clear? Hello? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Now, go to your this one. What you call
Sir, so Mohammed Arif, sir, has raised your hand. Mohammed Arif, sir, any doubts?
yes, sir. बोलिए.
Mohammed Arif, sir.
Yes, sir. What is the query, sir? What is the question?
Mohammed Arif, sir. Any doubt? Sir, no doubt, sir.
Okay. So here is what to do. I want to label all the questions. I put in the Word file. Okay. Open that Word file. Yes. This is the Word file. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. The first X1 variable is aerated soft drinks are refreshing. So open this. I put in X1 this and paste it. Understood? Second, aerated soft drinks are bad. Copy. Paste. Yes or no? X3. Then instead of typing, already I typed it. Suppose if things are there, you can select it, all these things. Let us see that what will happen. Then instead of go for single. Okay. Done? Yes or no?
No, sir. We will
What?
copy pasting.
Go slowly and do it. So this is my question. Sorry. So all of you got it or no? Any doubt? All of you got it or this label? All the variables x1 to x10. Yes. I'm not getting answer from anybody. Hello? Got it, sir. Okay. 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 Now, here it is a 5-point scale is that I want to define here values. Simple thing. 1, strongly disagree. Okay. Add 2, disagree. 3, neutral. 4, agree. 5th, strongly agree. All of you got it? Yes or no?
Sir, again on time.
Once again. See, here label value, you click over here. Okay, so you are getting value label window. First to write number 1 and label. 1 is strongly disagree. Is it okay?
Yes, sir.
Yes? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good. Good. Now I don't want to repeat all these things, sir. It will time consuming. What I'm going to do is simply copy, select all these things. 1 minute. Huh? See, like this, you can select it and paste it. See, once again, I want to show you. Got it?
Yes, sir.
So let us, I want to see that how many participants are completed up to this point. Anyone? Okay, anybody?
Yes,
Done it or no? Completed?
Completed. Yes, sir.
What about others? I'm not getting any answer from anybody, others.
So I'm still doing it a little bit late, but I'm doing it.
No, because of today's session is 1.5 hours is there. I want to
Sir.
finish it. Yeah,
Oh.
very good, good,
Sir.
good, Usha. Yes. Madam, you are representing which state?
Value, sir.
Well, good.
Sir,
Excellent.
can you repeat value?
The values comes 5 point is there. The first one is like this, strongly disagree. 4th is disagree, neutral, agree, strongly agree. Okay? Yes? Move to the next one. Yes or no? The only 3 or 4 members are shown to me. Good. Okay. So I don't want to waste the time for here. Okay. Now, if you see that data view, all this comes, it is very conjected way. So now you are understanding or no why we are using the numbers, because of this reason only. Okay. This is very easy for handling the data. Okay. Now, see, already I defined the steps.
Sir, agree, disagree, or what?
The first one is a strongly disagree. Next one is disagree. Third one is a neutral. Fourth one is agree. Fifth, strongly agree. Okay. See that I mentioned all the things over here. So I don't want to explain all these things. The first one is the select analysis, data reductions, and factor. Thereafter, select variables, move all the variable into the box. So this window is called factor analysis window. Okay. So this is the one window. Second one is the extraction.
So your screen is not showing.
Visible.
No, sir.
Now, is it okay?
No, sir.
No.
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay. So I'm following all these steps. Okay. So for this purpose, the first one is, please see carefully. I want to go a little bit slow. Analysis. So here is a dimension reduction. In some software showing that in data reductions, in higher versions that name is a dimension reduction. Okay. Got it or no? Yes. In that one, factor. I want to transfer all variable into variable box. How? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. गलत हो गया किधर पे? तो ठीक है. Is it clear? Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
The next step is click on descriptive. Okay. Descriptive. In this case, in this statistics, in this one, initial solution. Check. Thereafter, correlation matrix. This is a correlation matrix box. In that, coefficient, then KMO. This is method is that KMO. Thereafter, NT image. Okay. Then continue. Is it okay? Any doubt? Yes or no? I'm not getting any reply from anybody.
Okay.
Once
sir.
again, okay? So please
Please show it once again.
see that. You transfer all the variable into variable box. This step is over.
Yes, sir.
Thereafter, click on descriptive. Okay? Yes? You
Yes.
got? Okay. In this, first is a initial solution. Okay? Then in correlation box, first one is a coefficient. Second one is KMO method. Thereafter, anti-image.
Okay.
Is it okay?
Yes, sir.
Continue. Next one is comes extraction. See that extraction.
Yes.
Okay. In this attractions method is there. Okay. So I'm going to select principal axis factoring. Okay. Yes or no?
Yes, sir.
In analyze correlation box and in the display unrotate factor solution. Okay. Based on eigenvalues. Eigenvalues are greater than 1. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Then display unrotated factor solution. Thereafter, screen plot. Is it clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, next one is comes rotation. Okay. In a rotation method, Remax is there. In a display, rotated solution. It's clear? Continue. Yes or no? All of you got it?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Next one is just
Yes, sir.
next one is a score. In this case, save as variable. Select method regression. Okay. Next, display factor score coefficient matrix. Is okay? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. So last one is a option. In this one, exclude cases listwise. sorted by size, suppress absolute value less than 3. So here 10 is there. The ideal one is 3. Okay. Any doubt? Okay.
Sir, coefficient lies between 0 and 1. So
Yeah,
here value should be 1, na?
yes, yeah, 1, 1, 1. See that. The once again I'm going to explain it. If you go to the analyze, go to the dimension reductions, you are getting this window. Okay. First step is to transfer all the variable into variable box. Thereafter, there are 4 options are there. The first is a descriptive. We have to mark it all these things. Continue. Second, extractions. These are the checkbox. We check it. Continue. Rotation. All these things. Okay. Score. Regressions and continue. Options like this. So I'm using all these things in the SPSS. The SPSS itself is processing one by one. So it will take more time to explain about what is meaning of the extraction method, what is meaning of the rotation is there. It is a irritative procedures. If that value is not satisfied the condition, go for next one. Up to this point is clear? Any doubt?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Okay, now I want to select it. So we can't understand anything about this. Yes. So see that diagonal values are 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 is there. Agree? Yes or no? Agree?
Yes.
See, here is KMO and Bartlett test is there. This is a significant value. Okay. So what does it indicate this? You observe that Bartlett test is a significant and KMO measures of sampling adequacy is for greater than 0.6. The meters of sampling adequacy are printed on the diagonal Okay. This point is clear or no?
So एक बार फिर रिपीट कीजिए ना.
अभी देखिए, if this test is that one, KMO and Bartlett test is. So this value is a significant. Significant. So this indicates that sample adequacy this method is there. Kaiser Meyer Olkin methods of sampling adequacy is for greater than 0.6. 0.6. Okay. So methods of sampling adequacy are printed on the diagonal. Anti-image correlation matrix reveals that all our measures of sampling adequacy are well above acceptable level 0.5. जो value 0.5 से है, so that will be considered for the factors. This is our anti-image matrix. Okay, correlation matrix. All measures of sampling adequacy are well above acceptable level 0.5. This is a covariance. This is matrix. See that. Total variance explained. In this table, the 3 stages of variance. The first is initial stage. It shows the factors and their associated eigenvalues. See, the first stage. This is the first, this is second stage, and this is the third stage. So the initial eigenvalues. So eigenvalues must be what to do? More than 1. So this factor, sorry. Only three values are more than 1. All are less than 1. Okay. The percentage of variance is explained and the cumulative percentage. Here is the percentage. This is a 29% variance. This is 16 and this is a 14. This and this is a cumulative.
So I have got a different answer.
Different answer.
Yes, sir. Values are different, I can see here.
How you got it? Same database is there.
Yes, sir. I have used the same database.
Show me, madam. Show it.
I also, sir.
Let us. I want to see your laptop screen.
Just a minute, sir. I am showing it. So this is my result.
What about others?
This value is 5.37 sampling adequacy value, which is 5.58 in your sheet.
No, so yours is not a significant. Yeah, that is 0.196. So I think please check all the boxes whether you marked it or not. And what about others? What about other participant? Everyone got a different answer?
Sir, may I
Yes.
show my data sheet? Maybe
Yeah,
I have done something wrong while just a minute.
What about other members? Actually participate or not? That is the first question. If you participated and complete the problem, one can understand.
So this is my variable view.
Okay, एक minute, one minute. See, here is what happened. What about your x1, madam? X1?
X1.
X1 is okay. This is the scale. And go for this one.
Data view. I think this table one is an extra column. Which
Extra column, you can remove that. You can remove that. Clear. Right click.
Yes. And cut.
Right click. No. Clear. Okay. And first row, you can cancel it. First row.
This one.
Row. First row. No. Row.
This one.
First. Yeah. Similarly for this. Yes.
Yes, sir. Now I will apply it again. Maybe I can get this.
Analyze.
Dimension reduction factor.
1 minute. You can click it. Analyze.
Again, sir.
Yeah. You can click it and analyze.
So is my screen visible?
Yeah. That is why I'm asking to you, madam.
Okay. Analyze dimension reduction.
Yes.
Factor.
Okay. To transfer all the variable into variable box.
They are already transferred. I think
Okay. No problem. You go for the next step. We can see that. Is there any unchecked values are there? Descriptive.
Yes. Descriptive initial solution, coefficients, anti-image. Anti-image is not there, I guess.
Anti-image as well as the KMO. And coefficients.
Coefficient.
Okay. Coefficient, KMO, and anti-image.
Okay.
Okay.
All three have selected. Now extraction.
Then extraction.
Correlation matrix.
No. Method is there. Method of this. What is that method? Method of axis. Principle of axis. I got it. Principal axis factoring. Yes, madam?
Yes. I think all these are already set. I will.
Okay, no problem. Just verify that. Verify that and see that.
I think now now it is changed.
So eigenvalues are 1. Okay. Thereafter you can go for the rotation. No?
No, sir, it is not changed.
No. Rotation.
Just a minute. Analyze dimension reduction factor. These all are selected.
Selected.
Descriptive, all are selected. Extraction, principal axis factor, correlation metric, unrotated, screen plot, base of eigenvalue 1. Say this maximum iterations of coverage should be 25, right?
25, no problem.
Next is rotation,
Rotation.
Varimax,
Okay.
apply Kaiser normalization,
Okay.
rotated solution, maximum iterations for convergence 25.
Okay. Correct.
Next is scores.
Score.
Regression is already selected here.
Okay, no problem.
Display factor score coefficient matrix.
Coefficient. Okay.
Last
Thereafter,
one is options.
Option.
Exclude cases list-wise.
Okay.
Sorted by size. Suppress small coefficients.
Yes.
Absolute value 1.
Yes.
Now should I click OK?
Okay, no problem.
So I'm still getting the same answer, 0.537. Sigma is 1.96, 0.196.
Whether it is significant or not. KMO. Is significant value?
Yes, sir.
Significant?
Significant value 0.196.
196. What about others? Anyone? Others also got the same answer.
No, I got as your answer, sir.
Okay, very good. At least one student got it. No problem. Okay, please, the once again the same problems. You create a new sheet and apply it carefully. Beginning, it goes slow. Slowly, we can do it. All these things. Okay. So the thing is that here I want to.
Sir, your screen is not visible.
Not you. Okay. Just 1 minute. Technical problems are there.
Sir?
Now visible?
No, sir.
No?
Now it's visible, sir.
Okay. See that? So actually the start from total variance here. See, this screen plot is there. So this indicating what display the eigenvalues for each factor and suggest that there are three dominant factors are there.
Sir, your voice is very low.
So these are the eigen points, eigenvalues. Okay. So these are the 11 factors are there. Okay. So eigenvalue of each factor and suggest there are three dominant factors are there in this case. See, if you see that factor matrix, how many iterations you look at factor matrix. I'm not getting anything more. See that. So anybody got it? In the matrix, so factor matrix, any values are displaying?
No, sir. It's like yours only.
Okay. And madam, and your screen?
I got the answer in rotated factor matrix, sir.
So I also got the same answer.
Arvind sir. Arvind sir. Participants wait 5 minutes. Sir, join in 2 minutes.
No, I joined in.
Are you joined, sir?
Yeah. So something was happened. Because closing the some windows. So what happened? I don't know. I'm unable to understand. And now it is okay.
Sir, your screen is not visible. Sir. Hello, sir. Sir. Biradar, sir, my voice is audible. Biradar, sir.
Me audible, sir? Audible?
You are audible, sir, now.
Yeah. So because of the network problems. So in the college, the CET examinations are going on there. So there is some problems in network and all this. So my final conclusion on my factor analysis is it is a procedure is that okay. Suppose if we get some good books, we can go through the some books, rotation, extractions, and eigenvalues. So okay. So once you know that you can easily. Okay, sir. So some advantages or disadvantages are there. That the theoretical part is there. Okay, but factor analysis is also very important aspect in statistics. Okay, so many scholars are presented so many papers on factor analysis. So near about 30 to 40% involvement of mathematics is there. Advanced mathematics, logic is also required for type 1. So which factor is included, which factor is not included. So we have to check it. Okay. So manually it is very difficult, but now SPSS software is entering into the market is and doing so much work. Okay. Yeah. So any question from anybody? Okay. Hello.
Okay, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. Any question from audience?
Any doubts? Any questions? Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Estimated Dr. Arvind Biradar, sir, faculty members and participants. I stand here with emphasized gratitude as we bring to close the enlightening session of the SPSS software and factor analysis for the basic to advance within a framework to 10 days national online capacity building program on research methodology and the magic of the statistics. On behalf of Professor Ramkrishna More Arts, Commerce, Science College, sponsored by the ICSSR Mumbai, I extend my heartfelt thanks to our guest speaker, Dr. Arvind Biradar, sir. Dr. Biradar, your sir, experts and delighting the instrumental guidance through the interactive active session of SPSS software, an explanation about the practical inciting, undountable, empower, practice, participants and enhance to full potential essential statistical tools. Now our knowledge impart to during this session will undountable contribution significantly to the unacademic and research purpose our participation. I would like to express our gratitude to ICSSR Mumbai and valuable support which has organized the 10-day online capacity building program, and our principal sir Dr. B.G. Lobo, the vice principal Dr. B.G. Sonawale sir, and our registrar Jende sir. To our participation, your active engagement, enthusiasm has been driving force behind the success of this program, to exchange of idea, collective purpose knowledge, and the spirit collaboration learning we sharing about the institution. We are conclude this program and forward gaining the apply them and respectively research and endorsement Dr. Biradar sir. Now I enclose and extend my sincerely appreciation to Dr. Arvind Biradar sir, our participation everyone, enclose make a program resounding success. We look to forward to continue collaboration and opportunity to grow the research and the statistics. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Participant.
Within a 5 minutes, next session will be start. Now I introduce and good afternoon, sir.
Yes,
My
good
voice is
afternoon.
audible?
Yes, good afternoon.
Dr. Bavle, sir.
Yeah.
Once again, good evening,
Amol
everyone.
sir, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible, sir.
Okay.
Good evening, everyone, ladies and gentlemen. Dr. Kailas Bavle. It is my great pleasure to introduce our estimated guest speaker for the 10 days National Online Capacity Building Program on research methodology and the magic of the statistics. Professor Dr. Kailas and Bavle, with the over 3 decades of experience in the academic field, Professor Dr. Bavle has the left in markable higher education and extensive career of including 28 years of teaching at the undergraduate level and 12 years the postgraduate level. Recognized the post-graduation teacher, the MA Economics at the University of Pune, is also hold the estimates position of the recognized research guide for MPhil Economics and PhD Economics, both University of Pune and Tilak Maharashtra Vidyapit Pune. Dr. Bavle earned to has PhD Economics, Mental, Moral and Social Science faculty for the University of Pune in 1993. Into the interactive topics of study Indian balance of payment in the planning period 1950 and 1951 to 1985. He has MPhil was earned 1985 from Dr. Babasaheb Ambedkar Marathwada University, Aurangabad, where he has achieved the status of a topper in the university. He has highly included. Dr. Bavle is not only a master he has field, but also motivational speaker specialization in the personality development and soft skills. His leader qualities combined with the effective communication skills make him truly team builder. Present is serving as a coordinator of Dr. Dhananjay Rao Galdgil Center for Sustainable Village Development at Bavle Institution of Political and Economics. A DIM University in Pune, Dr. Bavle has also significant position such as the principal of Pratibha College of Commerce, Science and Computer Science for 2010 to 2030, in charge of Director Pratibha Institute of Management and Research during the same period. Furthermore, he has served the Director for the State Resource Center, Pune from the 2007 to 2010, a project sponsored by the MHRD, GOI, Government of India from New Delhi, where the successful undertook 13 government projects and pursued 15 research papers. We are honored to have Professor Dr. Kailas Bavle as our guidance speaker. We are eagerly anticipated and wealth knowledge insightful bring to our program. Please join me. Welcome as with the round of applause, Dr. Bavle sir. Dr. Bavle sir, I hand over the session to you And thank you once again, sir, to join us our program. Please enlightening our participation and guidance over the participation. Now hand over the session, sir.
Thank you, Amol sir. Thank you. It's my great pleasure to be here as a resource person in this 10 days capacity building program, which you have arranged with the collaboration of ICSSR, which has started on 26th February 2024. And I think this is the 9th day, and tomorrow it is going to be complete. So since first day, you have covered so many different topics, subtopics, which are related to the research methodology. Introduction to the research, then research gap, literature review, research design in social science, then methods of data collection, data analysis. Just now, we have heard about the SPSS, factor analysis, and now the topic given to me is the data interpretation and writings. So data interpretation and the writing means the report writing. The topic is really very interested as far as our research methodology and research projects are concerned. So let me start this topic with some basic concepts, and therefore I'm going to share my one presentation. And with this presentation, first of all, let me thank to the Professor Ramkrishna More College. Back. प्रेजेंटेशन में बैठ जाना है. Now we open it and share. Yes. Full screen करो ना. Slides बराबर है. Yeah. Okay. So first of all, let me congratulate to the Professor Ramkrishna More College for organizing such interesting and the capacity building program for the students as well as the teachers all over the India. I think more than 100 participants are participating every day in this very enthusiastic program. So today I'm going to introduce some basic concepts of the data interpretation, and if time permits, how these methods of data interpretations are used in the various different types of the reports. You know, any research which is related to the social sciences is basically related to the data, and the data is very important in the any type of the research we conduct, either it is for the degree or it is for funding purposes, or it is for the different types. So let it start this data interpretation. The concepts are related to from what is meant by data, how this data can be collected, how this data is presented in a different reports, writings, and in the and what are the tools that we are going to present here. So it's in such a way, it is a very simple topic. We are not using very complex tools and complex technologies or techniques to present the data. It is the initial stage to understand this data interpretation. What do you mean by data interpretation? So in this topic, we will discuss data interpretation, basic concepts of data interpretation, step-by-step process of interpreting data and types of data interpretation. So these are the subtopics that we are going to discuss or analyze in this our presentation. So the definition of the data interpretation is like this. Data interpretation is a process of understanding, organizing, and interpreting the given data. So given data means what? The data may be a primary data, data may be a secondary data. So if you have some data of any topic, let us say the students learning in a classroom for the different subjects, or you may have a data from the economic sector, you may have a data from the political sector, you may have a data from any other agricultural sector. So this given data, it has to be processed in a meaningful way for making the sense of and getting a meaningful conclusion. The meaningful conclusion is a very important thing here. There may be two types of the conclusions from a given data. One conclusion you can say it is a sensible conclusion, and other is known as the nonsense conclusion. So if there is no correlation between these two variables or two data variables, so that known as the nonsense conclusion. So you must think, or you must understand that our conclusions must be meaningful and sensible, which are related to that data. The basic concept of data interpretation is to review the collected data by means of analytical methods and arrive at a relevant conclusions. So what are different types of the relevant conclusions or relevant method to analyze your data? So basically, the data concept is there are two types of the data, you can say. One is the method of analyzing this data. We can say what type of data are there. One is there is a qualitative methods of, and the second is the quantitative methods of analyzing the data. By word itself, it analyzes that the data is a qualitative method, to which data we apply this qualitative method. So data itself are the two types. The qualitative data is distinguished or bifurcated by two sectors. Number one is a nominal data, and second is the ordinal data. So what do you mean by nominal data and what do you mean by ordinal data? So nominal data and the ordinal data are two types of the qualitative data. Therefore, even we can further extend these types. You can have a four main types of this data. One is a nominal, another is ordinal, second one is the interval, and fourth one is the ratio. So these are the different types of data. You can say first is the nominal data. It means is a qualitative data used to name or label variable without providing numerical values. If there is no numerical value and the information is given to you, that is the numerical or nominal data. Second is the ordinal data, is also qualitative data that groups variables into ordered categories. What is ordered category? It is higher than, lower than, or maximum, minimum. So these are the orders. So if data is with these orders, it is known as the qualitative data. But first of all, let us see about this qualitative method. This method is used to analyze qualitative data or categorical data. The qualitative data interpretation use text instead of numbers. So if there are no numbers, if there is only text, then that is called the qualitative data or numeral data. Instead of numbers or patterning to present the data. Nominal and the ordinal data are the two types of the qualitative data, and ordinal data interpretation is much easier than nominal data interpretation. So I will give some examples of the nominal data and the nominal data, which state, for example, which state do you live in? If such question is asked, there is no any numerical value to this answer. You may say the Maharashtra, Gujarat, Andhra Pradesh, Kerala. So this is the numerical data. Nominal data, you can say. Example of the ordinal data, you can say, rate the education level according to. For example, if you have data like the rating the education levels according to their elementary, secondary, college level, graduate, postgraduate, then research students, etc. So these are the categories, but there is no any number here. There is no numerical value attached to this data. So this is a ordinal data. So then second nominal data, you can have another example is how happy they are with their managers. If you ask, only characters are there. So they may give the answer like the extremely happy, happy, then neutral, then much happy, extremely unhappy. So these are some answer which is known as the nominal data's answer. So the qualitative data, if you go to the next type of the data method, that is the qualitative method. So in this quantitative method, this method is used to analyze. It has again the two types. One is the discrete and the second one is the continuous or techniques. This method is used to analyze quantitative data or numerical data. Quantitative data interpretation uses numbers instead of text to represent the data. The types of quantitative data, here you can have a different types of the quantitative data that we can So quantitative data interpretation uses a number instead of the text to represent the data. The types of quantitative data interpretation are discrete and continuous data. What do you mean by discrete and what do you mean by continuous data? If there are intervals in the data, that data is known as the discrete data. If there is no interval between the two values of the data, so continuous data is there. Therefore, which is known as the series of the data. So continuous data is one type and the discrete data is another type. The quantitative methods of the data interpretation requires statistical methods and techniques like mean, median, standard deviation, regression, etc. You know these statistical tools are there. So these tools are used to present the quantitative data, or you can say the second method that the quantitative methods, they are used interpretation that is with these statistical tools. If the time permits, then I will give some of these examples and the equations. You know all these equations that how the data can be interpreted. So regarding this numeral data, discrete data, or any type of the data, what are the basic concepts of data interpretation? The basic concepts of data interpretation refers to the procedures through which data is reviewed by various analytical methods to arrive at an inference. The data to be interpreted can be collected from various sources like data from the running of industries, census population, etc. The importance of the data interpretations are, I will show again. But from where data comes? Data may come from the different various spots. One, you can say that from industrial sectors, you can get data from the different type of the industries that may be related to the production, sales, or that may be related to the profits of the industry, etc. So these are some variables from which you collect the data. So different another sector that you may have a data which may be from agriculture. So the cropping pattern of that area, you can have a rabi crop, then kharif crop. You can have a cash crops. You can have a different type of the vegetables, etc. So this type of the data comes from the agriculture sector. You may have a data from the education sectors also. What are the expenditures of the government from government sectors to provide it to the different courses, and you can then analyze that which course is getting maximum support from the government, which course is away from this support. So this way, if you want to analyze the budget provided by the government to the education sector, you can analyze the data from this education sector. You may have a data from the tourism sectors also, which tourism type is more important in which countries. If you want to conclude with this type of the conclusion, so you can collect the data from the different sectors of the tourism. So there are different type of the tourism. One is the spiritual tourism is there, then cultural tourism is there, health tourism is there. So in this way, so this type of the data you can collect from the. So what are the importance of this data? So why we are interpreting the data? Why we are not presenting the data as it is? Because the raw data cannot give you any conclusion. Raw data cannot give you the impression that you want to put before any general common man or studied man by your research. So what are the importance of the data presentation? One is the well analyzed and the well structured data helps the managing board to examine the data before taking action to improve new ideas. So, you know, the startups are setting up their businesses on the basis of the new ideas or the innovations. Whether this idea will be implemented practically, it is accepted by the market or not, how you can judge? So to judge the practicality of your innovations, ideas, you are surveying the market. And from the market, you are getting different type of the data. What type of the, what different type of the products are there, which are similar to my product that I'm going to introduce in a market. So that data give you the examination of the market, and this examination of the market will give you the whether your idea will stand or not. This is the first important thing about the data presentation. Number two, it helps in predicting upcoming trends and the future competition. So any new business, new idea comes in the market, it has to stand in the future. So if you have a data of the past, present, and the future, you have time series data there. From this time series data, you conclude that last 10 years, this production or this product has a market in this way, and it is increasing by 5%, 10%, 15%. So you can forecast future that if the trend is like this, assuming that all factors will remain constant, then the trend will be continued in the future. So in this way, you can calculate the trends and forecast about the future competition. This is the another important thing of the data presentation. Then third one is that the process of data interpretation provided the business with various cost benefits. You know, any new production or new business is stand on its profitability. How the profitability is calculated? It is based on the cost benefit analysis. To analyze the cost and to analyze the benefits of any product, you need the data. Data from the cost side. So from the cost side, you may have a different cost. Fixed cost is there, variable cost is there, different administrative costs are there. So if you add all these costs, you will get the cost of that product. Then second is, what is the benefit? So how you can calculate the benefits of any product, any business. So there is another side, which is the revenue side. In the revenue side, you have a sales, and the sales multiplied by the price of that product, you will get the total revenue of that product. So total revenue minus this cost, you will have a cost benefit ratio. So this cost benefit ratio give you the idea whether my business, my product will be beneficial or not. Then the data interpretation mostly helps in decision making. Any type of the decision, very simplest decision you can say. Suppose you have to get the admission of your any relatives or any your family member in a school. How you decide? You may ask the other persons, you may ask other parents, those who have got the admissions of their children in that school, and take some information from them. Secondly, you may have some reports of that school. You may have some data from that school, and accordingly, you can have, the very recent one approach that you are searching. If you want to purchase any product from a market, you go for the survey of that project. And what that survey tell you? That survey tells you the feedback. So the feedback is very good. Feedback, number of the feedback given by the user of that product is a mark for you that you are taking a decision whether to purchase or not. Any product now you are going to purchase, you are taking feedback from the social media. So that is one very important thing that the data interpretation gives you, that is the decision making. Decision making become very easy, reliable, and profitable. Next is the data interpretation helps you gain knowledge to achieve competitive strategy. What do you mean by competitive strategy? Suppose there are n number of products are there which are competing to my product. Suppose I am producing in agricultural field, one farmer is producing the wheat, or other farmer is producing a fruit. That fruit may be produced by so many farmers. So there is a acute competition among these farmers. Or you can have a different type of the product in the market. If you want to purchase one mobile, there are number of companies are there which are producing the mobiles, and the different models of the mobiles are there. So if I want to produce another one model in the market, how I can stand competitively in a market? So competitiveness is depend on the two things. One is the quality of my product, and second is the price competition, price competitiveness of my product with related to the other products. So in this way, if I want to stand very strongly in market with my product, I must be a competitive. I must fight a competition with the other product which are similar to my product. This is another one important thing about this data interpretation. Then the data interpretation helps to manipulate information in order to answer critical questions. All questions all answers of the all questions you may not get by verbally. If you take the interviews of the so many people, they give a very good biased answers even. So there are some critical questions about any product, about any project you are going to launch. So how to get the critical questions, answer of these critical questions? It is through the interpreting data very neatly. If you interpret data by a statistical methods, by a very new technologies, and then you present it, so the critical questions may be solved by this data interpretation. Next is it helps to evaluate consumer requirements. So any new entrepreneur is not launching his product daily. He is always conducting a survey. And what are the consumer requirements now? Today's consumer requirements may not be the tomorrow's requirement. The requirements of needs of the consumer may change during the time, and how you change the characters of your product, how you change the requirements, or how you fulfill the requirements of this consumer, it also gives the answer to this question. So in this way, we have importance of this data interpretation. So right from the basic concepts, we have gone through the types of these methodologies. Then what are the importance of data interpretation? Now we go step by step how the data is interpreted. The steps-by-step process for interpreting the data, that includes number one, the first step of interpreting the data.
Sir, unmute yourself.
Yes, please take care of that. Is it okay now?
Yes, sir. You can start. You can start, sir.
Okay. Now see, I have said that we have started from the basic concepts of the data interpretation.
Sir, your voice is not audible.
How?
No.
Okay.
Yes, sir. You are audible.
Okay.
No.
I will take care. You don't worry. Now we are seeing that the steps for the interpreting the data. It includes number one. First step is almost the collect the information you will need to interpret data. Collect data, the information you will need to interpret the data. Put all this information into easy to read tables, graphs, charts, etc. So these are the very basic things of interpreting your data. Because one chart or one table gives you lot of information. If you write a 1 or 2 pages verbally, it will take time to read all these things. But all this information, all these meaningful things can be presented one table, one graph, one chart. And this is the way that From your side, somebody is muting me. Please take care.
No, sir.
Yes, sir. Automatically it is muted there.
No. My side,
Krishna or somebody is muting me.
no, my side not.
Okay. You and me both will take care now.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Second step is develop findings of your data. First is collecting the data. Then you have to develop the findings of your data. So develop the observations about your data. Summarize the importance points and find the conclusions, because that will help you for a more accurate interpretation. How you can arrive to the accurate interpretation? That is, you must have summarization of important points there, and then you can have a very more accurate conclusions from the data. Third is development of the conclusions. The conclusions is remarked as an explanation of your data. The conclusion should relate to your data. So conclusion should not be very far away from your data. So your data is about the agriculture and you are giving the conclusion about the industries. So that is irrelevant things. So in this way, that conclusion should be based on your data that you have collected or data that you are going to interpret. Fourth is develop the recommendations. The first is collecting, second is analyzing, then third and fourth is the recommendations of your data. So whatever the conclusions are there, whatever the analysis you are made through presenting your data, the next is you must find out some recommendations from this data presentation. The recommendations of your data should be based on your conclusions and the findings. So first thing is find out the conclusions, then the findings, and then you come to the recommendations. So these are some steps from data collection to providing the recommendations on the basis of your research. So in this way, we have come to the second or third sub part of this data presentation, that is the importance of and these steps. So these are the 4 steps of interpreting the data, and then we come to the types of data interpretation. So from the basic concepts, importance, steps of interpreting the data, and now we are going to present a next subtopic of this data interpretation, which is known as the types of data interpretation. Just you see that. Yes. So there are different types of data interpretation. Some graphs are there, some tables are there. So you can, if you use very effectively these types of data interpretation, your reports will be more attractive. Your reports will be more meaningful. Your research will be more and more useful to the researchers as well as the common persons that who are using your research for their purposes. So first is types of data interpretation में अभी first bar graphs. So bar graphs are very simple things that you may present, you may interpret your data with the help of these bar graphs. By using bar graphs, we can interpret the relationship between the variables in the form of rectangular bars. These rectangular bars could be drawn either horizontally or vertically. The different categories of data are represented by bars, and the length of each bar represents its value. Some types of bar graphs includes graphs. Now see, I will give you the examples of, so this is a one bar graph. It has only one color, single bars are there. The height of the bar represents the value of number of police officers. And in a horizontal axis, you all know the graph can be presented in the two axes. One is the x-axis and y-axis. In this x-axis, we have a one years are there. So what this graph represents? So number of police officers in the crime villa from 2011 to 2019. There's only one variable is there. If you have a one variable data with the different years, you can present on this single color bar. So this is a very simple single bar. So first value, first bar represents the value, it is more than 50 or it is around 55. So you can analyze this graph, which year has a lowest number of police, which year has a maximum, which 2 years have identical, etc., etc. In this way, you can have a different type of the conclusions from the only one bar graph. So this is one type of the bar. Second, you may have a different colors here. So what do we mean by these different colors? Different colors, it means there are different variables. They are presented by this one single bar graph. On one side, you may have a category. Here, category A, B, C, D. It may be anything. So these different type of the categories have different values. So it is not a one variable that we are representing on one axis. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 variables are there. And 6 variables are represented by the same different colors. If you have a different variables and you want to present by this bar graph, you may use the different colors. So this is one type of the bar chart by which you may present your data, or you interpret your data by this method or by this graph. Next, you can have a again different colors, different variables. Period 1, period 2, period 3, period 4, and period 5 is there. Class category, you can say. And number of students are measured on the y-axis. So y-axis is measuring number of students and x-axis measuring the variable period. So one can say the period 1 means the class 1, class 2, class 3, you can say. How many students have attended the class 1? You can have a 3. How many students have attended the class 4, period 4? You can have more than 12. So in this way, on one axis you have a different variables, and the one this y-axis you have a values or number of the students. So this is a one bar graph. So this is another one bar graph, which have a different groups as well as different categories also. And boys and girls are represented. The variables are 2. At the another groups are 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4 groups, you can have a years also there. First is 2001, 2002, 2003, 2004, you can say. And here, number of students, these are the 2. Boys is represented by the orange color, and girls are represented by the blue colors. So in this way, double color bar, you can have this type of presentation of the data by these bars. So bar can be represented vertically. This is first is the vertical bar, because values are measured vertically, and this is the horizontal bar. So the data can be presented vertically or horizontally by this bar. So here you can have a one variable on the one axis and another three variables are there. One variable is represented with the blue, another is by yellow, and the third one is by green. So depending on the values of that variable, you can plot this type of the graphs. Now this is another which is known as the subdivided bar. The subdivided graph means one graph is divided into three parts, and each part is representing one variable. So again, you can have this number of years or a year on this one axis, that is the 2009, 2010, and 2011, and number of students on this one axis, that is, and that again that is measured the categories of the students: art students, science students, commerce students, and the each length of the each bar is representing that number of the students. So the length of the bar is the number of students in that year, and the number of students from the different categories, that means arts, commerce, and science. If you have this type of the different data, you can represent by subdivided bar graph. So these are some types of the bar graphs. Now we can have a second type of the chart by which you can represent your data. First part or the first type, that is the bar. Any number, if you have a number, numerical values of the variable, that can be plotted on the bar graph. But if you have some percentage data, if the variable is represented by the percentage, then you can use the pie chart or the pie diagram. The circular graph used to represent the percentage of a variable is called the pie chart. The pie chart represents numbers as proportions or percentages. Some types of pie charts are simple pie charts, then donut pie charts, then 3D pie charts. So these are the three different types of the pie charts. But you remember that if you have a percentage type data, you always present by the pie chart. See, this is the simple favorite sports percentage. Here, football, basketball, then badminton, hockey, and the crickets. These are the 5 types of the crickets. How many percentage of the students or the players are playing this game is given by this color. Approximately 25% players are playing football. Again, 25% players are playing the basketball. Then badminton also around the 25%. Hockey is 25%. Sorry, hockey is around the 12.5%, and the cricket is also 12.5%. So all categories, if added, then it becomes 100%. So remember that the categories data, all categories summation is the 100%, and that is represented by the pie chart. This is a very simple way of interpreting the data if the data is in a percentage type. Now this is another which is known as the name of that type of is the donut chart, because it has some different type of the figure you can have. Donuts means it is not a total circle, it is hollow in the middle. So the way it is presented or the figure you looks like it is downward. So again, it is presented as a percentage. So project cost is breakdown in these different parts. So labor cost, legal cost, production cost, license cost, facilities, taxes, insurance. So if you produce any production and you want to decentralize or you want to bifurcate the different type of the project cost, you may present by this type of the pie chart. Both type presents the same meaning. The one part is presenting the percentage. So for example, here the 12% means insurance cost, that is green. So taxes, it is around 17%. Then production cost is 20%. So which part is loading higher cost or which part has a less component of this total cost is represented by this pie chart. So in this way, one pie chart is a way to representing your data. Then comes this is another type of this name that I said, doughnut, because it has 3 layers. The inner layer is representing the survival is given. See the one color and the second color. One part is saying yes, another part is saying no. But yes has a different type of the categories and no has also different type of the categories. So yes is around 32%. Titanic, you know the example of the Titanic. The survival percentage and the non-survival percentage is given here. Survival is a 32% and the non-survival is a 68%. But there are different type of the class who are not surviving or who are survived from this Titanic. If you see the non-survival part, the first class category is 28.6%. Second class category is 16.6%. And third class category is 25%. And the crew is 29%. So the highest saver are the crew. After that is the third category. But what is about the non-survival? So non-survivals is a proportion is a 68%. But the crew is 45.2%. Third category is 35.4%. And second category is 11.2%. First category is 8.2%. If you have a different type of the data or that variable is divided into different parts or different values are given to you, then you can represent the same data in a one pie chart, but it should be this type of the pie chart. Then comes the next, the 3D. Today, nowadays, very recent type of the presentations, very attractive presentations you can have. So 3D data you can present. So again, this data is presented by the colors. The category is differentiated through the colors. Here are 4 colors: red, green, blue, and the yellow. But picture looks like a 3D, looks like a blocks. And this is a one type of the presentation that attractive presentation is there. So how the data looks like in a 3D type of the pie chart. Here again, I have a data of instructions, support services, and non-instructions. So if you have some data about the cost of education, and that data is presented before you by this pie chart. So what is the meaning of this? So 61% cost is the instruction cost. That means academic fee, you can say. Second is the support services. That is 35% cost the students bear is the service support system. And the 4% is non-instruction cost. So the cost category is differentiated or analyzed by this one chart. Now, third part or third type of presenting the data is the tables. You may see very different type of the tables in any report. If you go through any economic survey of Maharashtra, economic survey of India, educational reports, then finance reports, banking reports, you will find n number of tables are there. And that tables gives that columns, and this data is giving you a different type of the information. So what is table? Statistical data are represented by the tables. The data are placed in a row and columns. It's a very preliminary things are there. But the meaning of that each and everything must be very clear to understand or to get the conclusion from your data. So these are the data are placed in rows and the columns. Types of tables includes simple tables and the complex table. Simple table is just a columns and the rows are there. But the complex has again it is subdivided into the different type of the category. So you can have this very simple. This table gives you the sales, purchase number, date of purchase, customer ID, and item code, which item is sale there. Very simple data is here. So there are 1, 2, 3, 4 columns and rows 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 rows are there. So n number of rows, n number of now the data management. Now the huge data you can manage with the computers and the different type of the softwares. But you must know the very basic principles of the table. What is the column? What is the row? How it is the complex table? How you can read this complex table? So in this way, you may have a different type of the tables. Now see this another table that is ID, name, birthday, address, time, action. So large number of variables you can present in the one table. So two-way tables are there. So on one column you can have some different values, and on the top of the table you can have a different types and the heads on this table. So this type of the tables is the one another part of this data representation or data analysis. Now the another part is the line graph. So we have studied number one. The first is the bar charts. Second one, pie diagrams or pie charts. Then third, we have analyzed this one tables, and another one graph is known as the line graph. Why we use the line graph? Why we need the line graph? You know, I have given the examples of the data. One is the discrete data and the another is the continuous data. If you have a discrete data, then you can use the first 2, 3 type of the presentations. You can have a bar charts, you can have even pie charts, you can have a tables. But if you have a continuous data, if there is no gap between the two values of the data, for example, we have a time series data of the 50 years. If you have time series data of the last 10 years, then you can plot the 10 years in the x-axis and the value of that variable on the y-axis. And then if you plot all these points all these values on that graph, and if you join the all dots, then that becomes the one line. So the chart of the graph that show information in the series of the points are included in the line graph. Series of the points of the different years or different even time slots. Line charts are very good to visualize continuous data or sequence of values. Some of the types of line graphs are simple line graphs, then stacked line graphs, or you can have a even different type of the line graphs. So how this look likes? See, on the x-axis we have a 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. It may be years or it may be any type of the values. And the y-axis we have a numbers, 200, 400, 600, 800 and thousands. So at every point, suppose we give the 0, 2, 4, 6, 8, these are the years, 2002, 4, 6. So in this way, and these values are 200 to around 800. We have joined the all the dots, and while joining and after joining all these dots, we find there is a one line, and therefore it is called the line graph. This is a single variable line graph. If there is only one variable which are plotted for the different years, that means it is a single line graph. But there may be a double line graph. Average monthly rainfall I can have of the two cities. City number 1, you can call it Pune, and city number 2 is you can call Mumbai. If city number 1 is the Pune, the orange line shows the average monthly rainfall of the Pune, and the pink line shows the average monthly rainfall of the Bombay. So in January, February to the December, which city has the more rainfall, which city has the less rainfall, which, or say the first Pune city, in which month have a maximum rain. So all this information we can write or analyze with this one line graph. Even if you have more than two variables, then you can also plot time series, but the data must be time series, continuous data. And therefore, if you have a more than three variables or more than two variables here, so if you say see the three categories of the fish, egg bears, dolphins, and whales. So the data is plotted on the two, and the category of the fish is represented by the color. So blue color is for the bears, dolphins for the orange, and whales for the you can say ash color. So in this way, so the value on the one x-axis is the year, and you can say the number on the y-axis. So in which year, how much that fish is collected from the sea, it is represented by this graph. So in this way, you can have a multiple line graph. If the variables are more than two, then you can have this type of the graph. You can present with this. Now, after having discussed the data interpretation right from the basic concepts, importance, its types, and the forms in which, how you can represent or interpret your data with the help of these very simple tools. Let's have conclusions about this all representation. The process of reviewing data through some analytical methods which will help assign some meaning to the data and arrive at the relevant conclusion is called the data interpretation. It is the definition that I have given first. The basic concept of the data interpretation is that it focuses on statistical modeling and knowledge in a particular data analysis. The importance of the data interpretation lies in every field. The collection of data provides benefits to a wide range of institutions and field. The collection of data provides benefits to a wide range of institutions and individuals. There are two methods of interpret data, that is the quantitative methods and the qualitative methods. Types of data interpretation includes bar graphs, line graphs, histograms, heat maps, tables, scatter plots, and the pie charts. Thus, data interpretation helps you gain knowledge to achieve a competitive strategy. So this is what the conclusion of what I have presented here. So first part that I'm going to complete here, that is a basic concepts, types, steps, importance of the data interpretation and different methods of interpreting or presenting the data by very simple tools, graphs, etc. If you have some questions, then I will give 5 minutes for this, and then I will just go to the next very 10 to 15 minutes part that I'm going to depend for the quantitative data representation. Is there any questions? The topic is open for the questions. Yes. Oh, everybody is pleased. Yeah. Yeah, what is question? They can ask the questions. And last, I want to present how you can write a report with these types. These forms of the presentation of the data. Is there any question?
No,
You
sir.
can ask the questions. No, sir. Madhuri is saying no. No, sir. Okay. Now just I will represent another one presentation for the 10 to 15 minutes. Is it okay? Data analysis, I have given the representation of the data, but I want to represent one report writing also, how you can go towards writing a report with this data presentation. Here, data interpretation and the report. This one. The second part that we are now just introducing, that is the data interpretation and report writing. It's not possible to give the whole ideas of the report writing because you have covered so many subtopics before my lectures. But here, thank you, sir, for very informative sessions. Please share PPT. Yes, I can share to the college so that they will share to you. Amor Mathore, sir, I will share to you. But before concluding whole session, let me represent another one subpart of the data interpretation with how the data interpretation can be included in the report writing. So what are the different parts of the report writing? How the report writing can be well written there. So here I am just explaining the statistical methods which are used for the quantitative data analysis. Qualitative data analysis and the quantitative both are presented or can be presented by the graphs, charts, tables, etc. But there are some statistical tools or methods that they are used for the data analysis. So you all know these very simple and the very preliminary statistical tools are there. Nowadays, there are so many softwares are there for analyzing the social data, for just treating or using the tools of the statistics. You may have a different type of the software. But what is to be used, it must be known to the every researcher. If software is there, but you don't know how to what to calculate, whether you want to calculate the mean, standard deviation, regression, or you want to make hypothesis testing, sample size determination. So these are the very simple things, but very important while you are writing the report. So the statistical methods, the major statistical methods for data analysis, that is the one part of the data presentation. So data interpretation with the statistical tool is my another part of this presentation, where I'm just giving you the very simple things: mean, standard deviation, regression, and hypothesis testing, and sample size determination. Concept that I'm going to give here, but you may go through in detail by referring the statistics books, or you may have some ideas about the statistical tools from the social media. So statistical methods for data analysis, that is, first is the mean. The first method is used to perform the statistical analysis is the mean. What do you mean by means? If you have 4 numbers, very simple things, 6, 18. So sum of these 4 numbers divided by the number, that is the mean. That is sarasari, you can say. Then second is the how mean is found. Okay, so this is very simple things, but this can be applied at a large scale or a large number of data. Okay. Now standard deviation. So what is standard deviation? You can have the standard deviation is a method of statistical analysis that measures the spread of data. Spread of data from the mean. If you calculate the mean, how the data is deviated from that mean is known as the standard deviation. This is the one part of the analyzing the data. So standard deviations, how you can calculate the standard deviation? That is, sigma is known as the standard deviation, summation of xu. So summation of stands for the sum of the data, x stands for the value of the data set, mu stands for the mean of the data, and standard deviation stands for the variance. So in this way, standard deviation is one another tool which can be used for the data representation. Regression. Regression is the relationship between dependent variable and the independent variable. You know, there are 2 types of variable. Dependent variable is an independent variable, you can say, and dependent variable depend on the independent variable. So dependent, if you see the x is a function of so and so. So x is the independent variable, and whatever the values in the bracket, these are the dependent variable. So in this way, the relationship between the 2 variables can be calculated or said by the regression. The regression formula is given here. Just I will go for, because we have a very less time now. Okay. So y is equal to a plus b into the x. So this is the regression formula. By putting the values of the variable there, you can calculate the regression. So hypothesis testing, you know the null hypothesis and so these are the steps by which you can go to or you can reach to the report writing. So hypothesis testing is also known as the T, which is a key to the testing the two sets of the random variables within the data set. So, this result of the statistical hypothesis set need to be interpreted to make specific claim, which is referred to as the pi-value. Testing hypothesis determines 50% chance of being correct and the 50% chance is not correct. That means H0 and the H1, that is null hypothesis, the probability is 0.5 and the alternate hypothesis probability is again 0.5. So sample size, how the samples can be derived. Approximately you said the 10% sample is sufficient, but the statistically and the very correctly, if you find out the sample size from the population size, that is very important in any research procedure. While analyzing the data for the statistical analysis, sometimes data set is simple to large, making specific to collect the accurate data for each element of the data set. In this case, analyzing the sample size or smaller size of the data which is collected, sample size determination. How you determine the sample size? The right size of the sample to be accurate to do the correct analysis. Which size permits you to do the correct analysis is known as the correct or the some general tips determining the sample. So use a simple sample size from a study similar to your own study. Then generic study, there may be a table that already exists. You can calculate you can have a population size and the random table you give the random sampling, stratified sampling. So these are the number of different samples are there. By using the Sloven's formula is there. So by using the different formulas or the table, you can derive your sample size. Sample size. So this is one formula for the determination of the sample size. This formula is given in any statistics department, statistics book. Data interpretation. The data interpretation that I have given you the whole presentation before this presentation, which is totally related to the qualitative data interpretation methods and quantitative data interpretation method. So I do not repeat all these things. Technique that we have discussed there. Then precautions while writing the interpretation. This is the very important. The researcher must invariably satisfy himself that the data are appropriate. What you have to confident about, the data are appropriate, trustworthy, adequate for drawing the inferences, the data reflects good homogeneity, proper analysis has been done through statistical methods, remain cautious about the error. So there may be error in the data itself. The filtering data is one process for getting the accurate and the good result from available data. So research reports. Now this is the part that remains that I want to focus on from within this 14 to 15 minutes. Reports. A report is written document on a particular topic. From data interpretation, you have to go to the report writing. So a report is a written document on a particular topic which conveys information and ideas and may also make recommendations. Research reporting is the oral or written presentation of evidence and the findings in such a way that it is readily understood and assessed by the reader and enables him to verify the validity of the conclusions. Whatever conclusions you have drawn from your analysis of the data, from your information, the reader must be able to validate your conclusions from your reports. That is the very important characters of the report writing. Then characteristics or features of the good report, good research reports. All points in the report should be clear and read. Report should be concise with necessary information under proper headings and subheadings. All information should be correct and supported by evidence. All relevant material should be included. Purpose of research report: transmission of knowledge, presentation of findings, then examining the validity of the generalization and inspiration for the further research. At every report at the end, the examiner will also ask the one question that what is the future of this your research? So way forward from your research, what type of next research will be there? So is there any scope for this subject to research further by the other researcher is also the most. So your research must give the ways to the other sub-research topics in the future. That is a very good characters of your research report. Now, report writings. Research report writing, written research report is an authentic one-way communication. It imposes a obligations for the maintaining objectivity. It is their degree of formality and design in a proper format. Significance of report writing: it is a major component of the research study. For research task remains incomplete till it is presented. It gives generalization and findings of title value. The purpose of research is not value until it is known to the others. It is the last part of research study and the need set of skills for writings. It needs assistance and guidance from the experts also. So this is the some important things about the research. Steps in the logical analysis of the subject matter, preparation of the final outline, and preparation of the rough draft. So before going to the final draft or final outline, you must have a one rough draft, check it from the experts also, and then give the treatment of your report for the final draft. Rewriting and the polishing of the rough draft. So give the more time, revisions, weaknesses of the report, find out there, add the materials which are needed after you are reviewing, grammar, spelling, usage, then preparation of the final bibliography. If you have a different type of the references, it may be the books, research reports, journals, other type of the research articles, etc. It should be neatly maintained or written in a bibliography. So that is one another way. Format, for books and formats. So research reports, there are different type of the formats of report writing. I'm not going into details. Final draft, uske objective style, it means their technical jargon, enthusiastic and contribution of the solutions, etc. Conservative style, key point style, these are the different types. Holistic style, size of the physical design, procedure, layout. So these are the some points that you must, and lastly the treatment of the questions and the footnotes. So these are the some documentation style. Then regarding the single volume reference, double volume reference, if it is a more larger type of the reports, you may support into the different volumes also. Regarding the works, regarding the periodicals reference, regarding the authological anthological and the collections, references, etc. Regarding the works arranged alphabetically, regarding the periodicals reference, regarding the anthological and the, so regarding the second hand quotations, case of the multiple authorship, if it is written by the two or more authors, so whose name should be first, whose name is second, so it all depends. Then punctuations, topic outline, then sentence outline, the bibliography, writing of the. So lastly, I will just present 2-3 slides. One is the draft of a report. So which is the titling part, which is the body part, and which is the last one. The title page, table of contents, executive summary. This is the first part of your report. Any research report, this type of the part is there. Introduction, findings, conclusion, recommendations. This is the body part of the report. Bibliography, references, and appendices. This is another part. So elements of or components of any report is the report part, that is prefatory parts, that is the first. Second is the body, main body parts, and third is the appended. So these are the different parts of any report. So you must remember that in this way you have to write your report. So prefatory part, title page is there, later of the transcript, then later of the authorization, table of the content, summary, objectives, then results, conclusions, and recommendations. So in this way that you can present your, so main body parts, introduction, methodology, results, area number 1, area number 2, final areas, etc. Limitations and conclusions and the recommendations is the last part. So in this way, appended parts of the any report is summarized by the data collection forms. If you have some forms by which you have collected data, you can put there the specimen of the forms, details, conclusions you can there, general tables you can have it, and bibliography. So in this way, the sub part of the reports are there. So right from the data interpretation to the report writing, I have given some ideas. It's not the very detailed discussion. Just I have given you the overview of data interpretation and the how you can put this all information in the form of your research report. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Take a wonderful session. Now, participants, any doubts and any questions, so please ask him, sir. Sir, some question in your chat box.
Okay, just go through. Open. You can open that handwritten. I'm not getting that questions in the chat box. If anybody asks, I can.
Ram Pratap, sir. Ram Pratap, sir.
Unmute yourself and ask the question.
So Ram Pratap sir said a different forms of research sample size is fixed. For example, choose quota. More about this is a considerable, sir.
Yeah, by different famous researchers, sample size is fixed. For example,
Choose
quoted more about this. It is considerable. Yes, it is considerable. But again, it depends on the type of the data and the size of the data that you are getting from the field.
any another question, participants?
Lastly, sir, I want to show you the two reports, how they have drafted the data into this different table, the forms. You can have that report.
Sure, sir.
You can have educations. See, there are number of reports are available on websites. This is the one report which is the higher education, all India higher education reports. Yeah, you can just scroll it. Is it possible? It's not possible to show it. Okay, now see. See, this is the report of the 208 pages. You can just see this report from the.
Sir, your screen is not visible. Matlab, your screen is visible, but the document still.
See,
in your desktop.
This is not a very difficult thing. You may have different reports online. All India Survey of Higher Education. This is the one report that just I want to show this report. And you can have a different reports, that is the Economic Survey of India and the Economic Survey of Maharashtra, where different variables are there. You can show that. Share it.
Dr.
Is
Kailas,
it variable now? Is it visible now?
Now, sir, is a visible.
Okay. Now, see, this is the. You can go. Go ahead. Just I want to show them. You go ahead. This is a forward. See the different parts of the reports, how they have put all these things into one report. It is a 200 pages report. List of abbreviations is there. Next. Go fast. Introduction is there. Okay. Challenges. Although this is a sub part, or you can have a chapter of the faculty of the higher education in India. What are the challenges? Next. So titling is given there, but how data is interpreted, it is given there. Next. Go fine, fast. Chalo, next. Data presentation पर दिया जाओ देखो and first part is just introduction. You go data analysis. Go. आम्हाला ते चार्ट दिसत नाही याच्यामध्ये बरं का. Charts are there are charts. Bar charts and pie diagrams they are not visible here. Close it. Different states situation is given in this report, and open another one, that is Maharashtra. It is visible. I will just open the another one, Economic Survey of Maharashtra. That is also online. Just go fast. Data पर्यंत जाऊ दे तू. एखादा data analysis. This is the content of tables. You go. Appendices are there. This is data. Okay, this is a table. Maharashtra at a glance. 1960, 61 to 2021, 22. And the variables that have been given here is the geographical structure, then population, etc. These are the variables they have given in the one column, and the data. Whether these are the tables. Go ahead. Go fast. पुढे जा मला त्यांना ग्राफ पर्यंत घेऊन जायचं. Go. Population. See this one. The table is presented by these graphs. So whatever I have said about these graphs and all these things, if you take any report from the website, whether economic survey or any other reports, you will get the idea how the data is presented or interpreted by these different tools. That is what I want to say. Go fast. Pie diagram. And this is horizontal graph is presented. Next. Next one. Pie diagram, percentages. This is, see how the graphs have presented there. So you realize that any report has a different type of the tools they have used and put it very neatly and very meaningfully. Next. Pie diagram is this is the line graph is there. Next. Pie diagram I had put percentage. Okay. Okay. Line graphs because this is a time series data, therefore the tool that is used is a line graph. Okay, you may have a different type of the graphs with the different reports, but I want to show you that how the data is represented in a different forms. This is a pie diagram also used here. Number of ration cards holders by the type of ration cards. So yellow, then another color. So color represents the type of the ration card and the proportion is given by the color representation. Okay, that's what I want to say. Close it. Yes, sir. So any student or any teacher can have a very large number of reports on website. If you download it, read it, and if you relate whatever the concept that we have learned from today's session, you can apply or you can get a very good analysis from that reports. So that is what I want to say. Thank you very much giving me an opportunity to deliver this lecture on your capacity building program of your college. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you so much, sir. But one question is Supriya Kadam, ma'am. Supriya, ma'am. Supriya, ma'am. Mohammed, sir. Okay. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Take a wonderful session about.
Thank you very much.
Respected Dr. Kailas, sir. I stand before with heartful and of gratitude and anticipation. We cooled the 10 days National Online Capacity Building Program on research methodology and the magic of the statistic. Has been intellectual, simultaneously enriching experience for all us. Thank you to the valuable guidance to expert of our estimated speaker, Dr. Kailas, sir. Dr. Kailas, sir, is commendable at advancing research methodology and the statistic has left to mark on each participations. You cooled expansions, insightful examples and patterns response and queries and the path understanding enriching the word of the data interpretation in social science. In the depth of the knowledge of sharing during this program has not only enhanced to theoretical understanding but also occupied the practical tools and techniques and meaningful research. Your passion for the subject matter, dedication, forecasting spirit of inquiry among us have been truly inspiring. On behalf of Professor Ramkrishna More Arts, Commerce and Science College, Akurdi, Pune, and all the participation, I extend sincerely gratitude to you, Dr. Kailas, sir. And beginning the guideline focus behind the enlightening journey, we are emphasized gratitude ICSR Mumbai for the sponsoring and making the 10 days National Online Capacity Building Program. It is possible. To the organizing committee, faculty members, support staff, our principal Dr. B.G. Lobo sir, our vice principal Dr. B.G. Sonavne, our vice principal Sonavne sir, registrar Jende sir, and facilities something functioning of this program. Thank you for your hard work and dedication. And thank you once again, Dr. Kailas sir. You are enlightening this session and thank you for all your activities, participation, enthusiasm through this program. Wishing everyone contribution to success in the research. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thanks.
Excuse me, Amol sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, you have sent that feedback form in the call messages, but we are unable to open it. Can you please send it in our group?
Yes, ma'am.
सर
Yeah,
ये
thank you so much, sir.
ओपन हो रहा है, मैंने तो भर भी दिया है, इसको कॉपी करके आप ओपन कर सकते हो, ओपन हो रहा है, भर भी दिया मैंने.
Amol sir,
Sir, you are not audible. You are mute.
muted. No, you're not audible.
सर जी
हेलो मैम।
कल का सेशन कितने बजे होगा या सेम टाइम होगा कल का सेशन भी?
सेम टाइम मैम, सेम टाइम सर, 3 से 6 बजे तक होगा। और फिर 15 मिनट्स का एक वैलिडेट फंक्शंस होगा जिसमें वाइस चांसलर सर डॉक्टर MG चास्कर जो नांदेड़ यूनिवर्सिटी के हैं वो हमें 5 मिनट के लिए गाइडलाइंस देंगे। और कोई पार्टिसिपेशन है जो हमारे आवर फीडबैक मींस फीडबैक देना चाहता है इन दिस प्रोग्राम के बारे में? ये पूरे 10 दिन हो गए इसके रिगार्डिंग।
मैं देना चाहता हूँ।
थैंक यू संतोष सर। और कोई है? चिन्मय मैम।
सर एक आपसे ये निवेदन था कि 2 आपने जो प्रैक्टिकल असाइनमेंट जो दिए हैं इनमें थोड़ा टाइम दो क्योंकि हमारे पास लैपटॉप नहीं है तो फिर उनमें दिक्कत आ रही है हमें।
हाँ सर, कोई भी प्रॉब्लम नहीं है। मैं आपको इसकी समय दूंगा। बेसिकली मैं आज शाम को आपको टोटल सारे असाइनमेंट आज सेंड करने वाला हूँ। साथ ही साथ ई सर्टिफिकेट का एक गूगल फॉर्म सेंड करने वाला हूँ ताकि ई सर्टिफिकेट देते समय कोई भी स्पेलिंग मिस्टेक ना हो, कोई इंस्टीट्यूशन से रिगार्डिंग कोई स्पेलिंग मिस्टेक ना हो। उसके रिगार्डिंग एक फीडबैक फॉर्म है, गूगल फॉर्म है जो आपको मैं सेंड करने वाला हूँ। तो मुझे मेरा एक निवेदन है सारे पार्टिसिपेशन से कि वो फीडबैक फॉर्म अच्छे से भरे ई सर्टिफिकेट का, जिसमें आपका नेम हो, सरनेम हो, मिडिल नेम हो और साथ ही साथ आपके कॉन्टैक्ट नंबर्स हो, साथ ही साथ आपके इंस्टीट्यूशंस का नाम हो, आपका डेजिग्नेशन हो, ये क्लियरली मेंशन हो। और ये सारे का सारा कैपिटल लेटर में आप अगर फिल करोगे ये तो बेटर होगा मेरे लिए, ताकि मैं अच्छे से सर्टिफिकेट आपको प्रोवाइड कर सकूं। साथ ही साथ जिसको नॉर्मल तौर पे अगर हार्ड कॉपी चाहिए तो वो हार्ड कॉपी में बाय पोस्ट से भी भेजने के लिए तैयार हूँ। सिर्फ बाय पोस्ट के जो पोस्टल चार्जेस है 100 रुपीज, अगर कोई 100 रुपीज पे करके हार्ड कॉपी चाहता है तो उसका प्रॉपर एड्रेस और फीडबैक फॉर्म में भर के दीजिए। मैं आपको सारे सेशन के बाद पूरे डिटेल के साथ में ये सेंड करूंगा। सिर्फ जब तक सर्टिफिकेट सेंड नहीं होते तब तक आप ये ग्रुप ना छोड़िए। जब तक आपका सर्टिफिकेट मिल जाएगा देन आफ्टर यू लेफ्ट द दिस ग्रुप।
हेलो सर।
यस सर।
और सर आपसे एक ये भी निवेदन था कि आप जो है ना सारे लेक्चर्स के वीडियो PPT ये ईमेल पे भेज देना ताकि जो है हम कभी भी आगे देख सके इसको। वैसे आपने बोल रखा है पहले।
हाँ सर, पहले से ही मैंने बोल के रखा है, ये हमारे टर्म्स हमारे गाइडलाइंस में आता है। ये जितने भी पार्टिसिपेशंस है जो भी हमारे एनरोल हो गए उनको सर्टिफिकेट देना, हार्ड कॉपी एंड ई कॉपी सॉफ्ट कॉपी। साथ ही साथ साइमल्टेनियसली जो PPT है, वीडियो रिकॉर्डिंग है, ये सारे मैं जिप फाइल में आपको अपलोड करके आपके ईमेल एड्रेस पे सेंड कर दूंगा। साथ ही साथ इसके रिकॉर्ड्स भी मैं ICSSR को सेंड करने वाला हूँ ताकि कल वेरिफिकेशन हो तो ICSSR को कोई दिक्कत ना आ सके आपके बारे में। तो इसके वजह से अगर कोई भी डाउट्स है सर्टिफिकेट के रिगार्डिंग तो प्लीज अभी मुझे बताइए, मैं सारे आपके डाउट्स क्लियर करूंगा। साथ ही साथ सर्टिफिकेट के रिगार्डिंग जो भी मैं फॉर्म्स सेंड करने वाला हूँ वो अच्छे से थोड़ा सा टाइम लेके भरिए, बट कल तक शाम तक ये पूरी सारी फॉर्मेलिटीज है वो कंप्लीट करके दीजिए सर।
हेलो सर।
हाँ सर। वाइट सर।
जी, गुड इवनिंग सर।
हाँ, गुड इवनिंग सर।
गुड इवनिंग टू ऑल ऑफ यू। मुझे ये कहना है सर, जो भी डिटेल्स होंगे तो जो भी लिंक होगी इसके लिए वो ग्रुप में आप शेयर कर दीजिए।
हाँ सर, मैं सारी डिटेल्स आज शाम तक आपको सेंड करने वाला हूँ। सारे असाइनमेंट आज तक शाम को सेंड करने वाला हूँ। कल तक जितने भी लेक्चर्स हो गए वो यूट्यूब पे शेयर करने वाला हूँ। और साथ ही साथ इसके जो डाउनलोडेड सेशन है ये सब आपके ईमेल आईडी तक 2-3 दिन के अंदर पहुंच जाएंगे।
ये जो आप जो ऑफलाइन का बता रहे थे, ऑफलाइन सर्टिफिकेट, इसकी डिटेल्स भी आप ग्रुप में ही बता देना।
वही मैं बोलना चाहता हूँ सर,
क्या
अगर
करना है।
अगर उसकी लिंक भी आ जाएगी ग्रुप में ही तो वही पोस्टल एड्रेस हम उसी लिंक थ्रू आपको भेजेंगे पोस्टल एड्रेस।
हाँ सर, हाँ सर, उसका ई सर्टिफिकेट मैंने बनाया, गूगल फॉर्म बनाया है मैंने ई सर्टिफिकेट का।
जी सर।
और जिसमें ऑफलाइन के रिगार्डिंग मैंने हार्ड कॉपी के रिगार्डिंग मैंने डिटेल्स डाले हैं।
जी।
पोस्टल चार्जेस ओवरऑल इंडिया में 100 रुपीज है।
जी जी बिल्कुल।
जो वो पोस्टल चार्जेस की सिर्फ मैं फीस लेना चाहता हूँ, बाकी कुछ भी नहीं चाहिए मुझे। सारे रजिस्ट्रेशन लिंक में आपका इंक्लूड है, सिर्फ पोस्टल चार्जेस के 100 रुपीज सेम रजिस्ट्रेशन के ऊपर आपने जो सेंड किया है कॉलेज के आईडी के ऊपर, जो कॉलेज का अकाउंट नंबर है उसके ऊपर आप सेंड कर दीजिए सर।
And sir, I
आपको
want to
प्रूफ
also
भेजना है क्या
present.
सर?
हाँ,
I
सिर्फ उसका ट्रांजेक्शन आईडी भेज दीजिए सर, मैं ट्रांजेक्शन आईडी देख के आपको कॉल करके आपको कांटेक्ट करके वो बाय पोस्ट के साथ उसका एक फोटोकॉपी, जो भी पोस्टल के साथ किया है उसका एक फोटोकॉपी मैं आपको भेज दूंगा सर।
Sir, I want to present some suggestions on 6th March
ओके सर,
regarding this program, sir.
हाँ चलेगा ना सर।
Okay, thank you, sir.
अमोल सर, एक क्वेरी थी।
हाँ सर बोलिए
वो
ना।
जो सब टेस्ट थे आप अब तक हमने जो दिए थे ग्रुप में,
हाँ हाँ,
तो उसका सब टेस्ट आज देने वाले हो, तो वो टेस्ट ऑलरेडी अगर सॉल्व किए होंगे तो फिर से सॉल्व करने की जरूरत है क्या?
कोई जरूरत नहीं, जिनकी रिमेनिंग है मैं पहले भी कह चुका हूँ, जिनका कोई असाइनमेंट अनकम्प्लीट है, सेकंड अनकम्प्लीट है या 6 अनकम्प्लीट है, तो कोई प्रॉब्लम्स है, तो जिनके अनकम्प्लीट है वो शेयर मतलब वो फिर से दे सकते हैं, जिनके कंप्लीट है उसको देने की जरूरत नहीं है सर।
ओके सर।
सर आपने 2 असाइनमेंट्स दिए हैं जो वर्ड फॉर्म में दिए हैं।
हाँ, मैंने वो वर्ड फॉर्म में दिए, उसका प्रैक्टिकल करके आपको गूगल फॉर्म में वो सबमिट करना था।
सर मुझे इससे रिगार्डिंग एक डाउट है, रिगार्डिंग द प्रैक्टिकल एग्जामिनेशंस।
हाँ बोलिए मैम, सिमरन मैम।
सर लाइक उसका जो हमने परफॉर्म किया है उसके स्क्रीनशॉट्स अपलोड करना है या सिर्फ उसका आंसर और जो उसका लाइक इंटरप्रिटेशन है हाइपोथेसिस का विद दी क्रिटिकल वैल्यू वो लिखकर आप अपलोड करना है? वो सर आप थोड़ा सा एक बार गाइड कर देते तो।
एक्चुअली मैम मैंने जो असाइनमेंट दिया है आपको क्वेश्चन नंबर 1 से लेकर क्वेश्चन नंबर 5 तक, क्वेश्चन नंबर 1 है उसका जो भी SPSS के थ्रू जो भी डेटा का रिजल्ट आ रहा है वो सिर्फ आपको वहां पे कॉपी पेस्ट करना है। सारे क्वेश्चन में क्वेश्चन नंबर 1 का रिजल्ट हो, क्वेश्चन नंबर 2 का रिजल्ट हो, क्वेश्चन नंबर 3 का रिजल्ट हो, क्वेश्चन नंबर 5 का रिजल्ट हो, वो सारे उसमें पेस्ट करने हैं, सेव करने हैं, PDF करना है, डाउनलोड मतलब अपलोड कर देना है। चेरी मैम,
So there should be a screenshot of
No, ma'am,
SPSS
screenshot
like हमारे वो desk or the only the result I have to write that the T value is coming out to be this and I have to compare it with the critical value. That's it.
yes ma'am, but don't share the any screenshot, please upload it PDF format and Word format.
Okay sir, okay.
जी
Thank
सर
you.
नमस्ते।
हाँ yes, चेरी मैम just 1 minute।
सर मैंने ये पूछना था कि आपने लिखा हुआ है that you can submit 6 assignments. That means out of 8 if we submit 6 it is okay.
नहीं, मेरा कहना है कि मैडम सपोज अभी टोटल असाइनमेंट कितने हो गए, आज का पकड़ के 9 हो गए। सपोज फर्स्ट से लेके 8 तक आपका कोई अनकम्प्लीट है, कोई 6 अनकम्प्लीट है, 7 अनकम्प्लीट है, 8 अनकम्प्लीट है, या कोई मिसिंग हो गया, कोई असाइनमेंट आप नहीं दे पाए, तो वो वही सिर्फ आपको वही असाइनमेंट अपलोड करना है, बाकी कुछ नहीं, मतलब असाइनमेंट वो कंप्लीट करना है।
ओके सर।
बेसिकली मैम क्या हो गया है कि हमारे यहाँ टोटल पार्टिसिपेशन कितने हैं, 455 पार्टिसिपेशन ने रजिस्टर किया है, और बहुत सारे पार्टिसिपेशन ने क्या किया है, जैसे कि मान लीजिए आपका आईडी है और आपके आईडी पे आपके फ्रेंड ने रजिस्टर किया है, बट उसकी इंफॉर्मेशन मेरे पास नहीं है, उसकी इंफॉर्मेशन अपने व्हाट्सएप पे भी नहीं है, बट एनरोल्ड वो पर्सन है, उसने कॉलेज को फीस पे कर चुका है, बट उसकी इंफॉर्मेशन मेरे पास नहीं पहुंची है, तो मैं सर्टिफिकेट कैसे आपको प्रोवाइड करूंगा? तो इसकी वजह से मेरा कहना है कि जो भी असाइनमेंट अनकम्प्लीट है वो कंप्लीट कर ले। अगर किसके आईडी के थ्रू किसी ने रजिस्ट्रेशन किया है तो उसके नाम डिटेल सारे दे दे, ताकि उनको सर्टिफिकेट मिल जाए, असाइनमेंट कंप्लीट हो, सारी क्वेरीज कंप्लीट हो, ना कि कल फिर ऐसा ब्लेम हो कि सर ने हमने रजिस्टर किया बट हमको मिला नहीं। तो वो ट्रांजेक्शन आईडी जो है आपका, ट्रांजेक्शन आईडी से सारी डिटेल्स मैच की जाएगी और उन डिटेल से आपको सर्टिफिकेट प्रोवाइड किया जाएगा। क्लियर डाउट या कोई और भी क्वेरीज है?
असाइनमेंट का आपने गूगल फॉर्म दिया है सर, दोनों का?
मैडम पहले एक गूगल फॉर्म मैंने सबमिट किया है, बाकी के सारे गूगल फॉर्म सबमिट करना बाकी है।
ओके
डॉक्टर
Sir, can you please share the feedback form on our group, because I'm not able to open the link on this on call.
Just I'm sharing the feedback form.
Okay sir, thank you.
जी सर नमस्ते।
हाँ यस सर, नमस्ते।
सर जी 4 मार्च का जो असाइनमेंट आपने डॉक फॉर्म में दिया है, डॉक्यूमेंट फॉर्म में, उसकी लिंक नहीं दी आपने।
तो सर मैं आज शाम तक सारे के सारे असाइनमेंट सेंड कर दूंगा।
ओके सर, ओके, थैंक यू सर।
जी जी सर, नमस्ते।
नमस्ते सोनी मैम।
जी सर, आपने फीडबैक की बात कही कि अगर कोई फीडबैक हो तो सर हमारा फीडबैक ये है कि सर जैसे जितना भी हुआ सेशन अच्छा रहा, बट सर इसमें थोड़ी लैंग्वेज की इशू रही सर, जिसकी वजह से अंडरस्टैंडिंग जिस प्रकार से होनी चाहिए थी वो नहीं हो पाई सर। अगर इंग्लिश के साथ साथ थोड़ा सा वो हिंदी एक्सप्लेनेशन भी होता तो सर जो है शायद कुछ बेटर हो पाता सर। अगर अभी आप कभी नेक्स्ट कभी करिएगा ये, तो इसमें सर इन बातों का जरूर ध्यान रखिएगा।
जरूर डेफिनेटली मैम, डेफिनेटली मैं ये ध्यान रखूंगा कि जो भी गेस्ट स्पीकर है और जो भी आपको तकलीफ हुई है ये 2-4 दिन में, थोड़ा लिटिल बिट मैं एग्री करता हूँ कि एसपीएसएस का जिस तरह से सेशन होना चाहिए था उस तरह से सेशन नहीं हुआ।
जी सर, मतलब और सर इतने इम्पोर्टेंट से ये मतलब होते हैं हमारी रिसर्च के लिए, तो सर अगर झूठ कह दूं तो उचित नहीं होता है, क्योंकि सर जो अंडरस्टैंडिंग होनी चाहिए वो नहीं हो पाई, जो उतना डिलीवर होना चाहिए था सर वो नहीं हो पाया, तो उसका बेनिफिट सर नहीं मिल पाया है
नहीं,
सर, ये ड्रॉबैक है।
डेफिनेटली हमारा कॉलेज एवरी ईयर ऐसे प्रोग्राम ऑर्गेनाइज करता है, तो इसके लिए मैं ध्यान रखूंगा कि हिंदी के बारे में लैंग्वेज हो, कम्युनिकेशन लैंग्वेज मिक्स हो, और सिर्फ एक ही वन वे कम्युनिकेशन नहीं होना चाहिए इंग्लिश। मैं इन सारी बातों का ख्याल रखूंगा और कल का जो सेशन है ये दोनों सेशन हिंदी एज वेल एज इंग्लिश में लेने के लिए कोशिश करूंगा मैं।
जी सर, बिल्कुल, बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर। सर अगर ऐसा होगा तो कुछ बेनिफिट अवश्य होगा।
डेफिनेटली मैम, डेफिनेटली इसके बारे में मैं सोचूंगा।
जी थैंक यू सर।
रचना मैम।
हेलो सर, गुड इवनिंग।
गुड इवनिंग मैम।
सर मैं ये पूछना चाहती थी कि अभी ये SPSS का हो गया है, तो हमारे पास तो अभी कोई एक्सेस है नहीं, मतलब लैपटॉप वगैरह, तो हम लोग ये असाइनमेंट कैसे कंप्लीट करेंगे? और मैं तो रूरल एरिया में रहती हूँ सर, यहाँ पे बहुत नेटवर्क इशू होता है। मैंने अपने फीडबैक में भी बोला था कि कैन यू प्रोवाइड यूट्यूब मतलब वीडियोस जो कोई दिखाते हैं, पर अभी ये हो रहा है कि अभी मैं असाइनमेंट कंप्लीट कैसे करूँ, ये इशू हो रहा है मेरा।
एक्चुअली आपके कॉलेजेस होंगे या आपका कोई रिसर्च सेंटर होगा, वहाँ पे तो ये सॉफ्टवेयर अवेलेबल है मैम। बेसिकली आप अपने रिसर्च सेंटर में कंप्लीट कीजिए। इतना सिर्फ इसका ये 10 डेज का यही मीनिंग है कि सिर्फ आपको एसपीएसएस अंडरस्टैंडिंग होना चाहिए। अगर कोई डाउट्स है या क्वेरीज है तो हम हमारे एक्सपर्ट से आपको आइंदा फिर से एक बार कनेक्ट करके देंगे ताकि आपके डाउट्स और क्वेरीज सॉल्व हो सके। और एक है इम्पोर्टेंस, अगर आप जोग्राफिकल एरिया से अगर डेटा कलेक्शन करना चाहते हो तो ये फॉर्मेट और ये जो ग्रुप है हमारा व्हाट्सएप ग्रुप, ये रिसर्च के लिए, आपके रिसर्च के लिए या जितने भी पार्टिसिपेशन है उनके रिसर्च के लिए, रिसर्च पेपर के लिए, ये हम लोग जरूर आपको हेल्प करेंगे मैम।
हाँ, और तो सर मुझे ये भी पूछना था कि अभी आपने जो असाइनमेंट दी है वो थोड़ा लेट हो जाए 1-2 दिन तो चलेगी?
चलेगा
अभी
मैम,
मेरा रिसर्च सेंटर है तो फिर मुझे जाना पड़ेगा वहां पे, फिर करना पड़ेगा, तो फिर थोड़ा लेट दिया
चलेगा। 2 दिन का समय है मैम, 2 दिन के समय में जब तक सर्टिफिकेट ट्रांसफर नहीं होता तब तक आप कीजिए। 9 तारीख तक सबको सर्टिफिकेट मिल जाएगा। हार्ड कॉपी थोड़ी 15 दिन लग जाएगी, लेकिन ई सॉफ्ट कॉपी आपको सडनली ईमेल आईडी पे मिल जाएंगे।
ओके सर, थैंक यू सो मच।
थैंक यू सो मच। थैंक यू एवरीवन।
थैंक यू सर।
थैंक यू सर।
थैंक यू सर।
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.